Good morning, everyone. And so we're now officially into our November sprints. We kind of hugged that Halloween feels for the last time last week, but this week we are officially into November. So you can see there's a November background going on. We're going to have more of a fall theme for our ambiance that we're going to be having during our sprints. And we're just embracing the fall, y'all. Which some of you I've been noticing on Discord actually have snow already. Blows my mind. It looks so gorgeous though. Here we're just really enjoying the 60s and I'm okay with that. Fall's my favorite time of the year. I am a-okay with it staying in the 60s, leaves falling all beautiful and just kind of give me all the fall vibes for as long as possible. So everyone let me know what you're planning on doing today, what you're going to be reading or working on. Let us know if you want any book suggestions while you're here, and let me know if you have any fun weekend plans. For me, as it shows here on the sign, I'm going to be working on the November TBR. So, I like to do multiple books at a time. So starting off though will be Bloodguard. I have to admit, I'm kind of disappointed, you guys. Honestly, I'll get into that as I give you updates with reading it. But the rest of my TBR that's here on my cart, I'll be picking up as I get to certain page counts that I do. I track my page counts, and that's how I do multiple at a time. And I'll probably get a coffee refill because I'm already halfway through it. And of course, there's the usual chores to do. Stevie's been very much here all morning. So I think he's missing me because I've been spending so much time with that new kitten. So if you see a ginormous Maine Coon cat hop up here, don't be scared. I'm not being attacked by a mountain lion. It's just Stevie, who's gotten significantly bigger since you all saw him last. So let's see, who do we have here? We have Priscilla. Good morning, sweetie. How are you? How's your day going? What are you hoping to do today? Good morning, Tina. Happy rising to you as well. I hope the birds are singing a fun song and being all cheerful for you this morning. And stay tuned because I do have a fun announcement after the first sprint. I want to make sure everybody has a chance to get here. Denise, I've been reading Chaos, Charles Manson, the CIA, and the Secret History of the 60s. Oh my gosh, color me intrigued. On page 176 of 436 for nonfiction November. But if you're going to do a nonfiction, this sounds like the way to go. I'm going to have to star this so I don't forget to come back on our first sprint and add this to Goodreads. That sounds so good. How's it reading so far? You're not quite halfway, but how's it reading? Priscilla, going to be reading A Fire Endless and Wisteria this morning, making breakfast. Yep. Wisteria is on my TBR as well. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Have you gotten started in it yet? And if so, is it holding up? I have to know. Since it's the third in the series, I have to know. Is it going to be everything that we hoped it would be and more? And then what are you eating for breakfast? Because I need to make breakfast next sprint and I am hungry. I need ideas. Yes, exactly. Stevie is just Stevie. Good morning, Hannah Beth. How are you this morning? How are you doing? What are your plans today? Thank you, sweetie. Hubby, of course, has to make mention of the lighting. I got completely spoiled for my birthday. I will be doing a very short video. I may make it into a short, or if there's too long, then I may do a video. Just going over all the things I got blessed with, you guys, between my family and friends here, and then you guys, wonderful, wonderful, beautiful people you are. I got completely spoiled. And so one of my BookTube friends actually got me a new light. And that's why there's new lighting today. I'm not just sitting in the dark. So I feel very excited and very blessed by that. And I greatly appreciate it. And hopefully it'll make those book covers pop and stuff more whenever I hold them up for unboxings too. And hubby asked Denise, does it talk about the ties to MK Ultra? I was just hearing about those in a podcast recently. And I didn't realize this, but of course on Stranger Things, if you watch that show on Netflix, they talk about MK Ultra also. Very spooky stuff. I'm just saying. Also, apparently now there is, which it shouldn't surprise me, but there is a podcast that is completely AI generated now. Have you guys heard about this? That just, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. And it kind of scares me, to be honest, because I listened to a little bit of it and you really can't tell. Like a little bit, I guess, because some of the influctuations didn't quite match, but it was spooky, spooky, spooky. Let's see. Latest innovation in artificial intelligence, podcasting, all AI, Google generated, blah, blah, blah. And it doesn't actually give me the name of the podcast. I thought it would give me the name of the podcast on there. I apologize. I'll have to relook that up for you guys. But when you listen to it, it's like, it sounds like people are actually talking. It's only as you keep going in that eventually you would expect somebody to interrupt somebody, or you would expect sighs or something. And the AI doesn't do that. It's just the wording. But it just, blew my mind that we're already going to podcasts solely AI generated. Tina, it looks so good. I noticed something was different. Well, thank you. It doesn't make me look good. Do I look okay? I like it because, like I said, for unboxings and stuff that I do, I'm hoping it allows you guys to see things a little bit better too. So that makes me excited. Denise says, back to hubby. It hasn't been mentioned yet, but I've heard it's in there. This might be a book for you, sweetie, then. You may have to add it to your Goodreads too. Tara's here. Good morning, Tara. I just got back from a local coffee shop for breakfast. Getting back to work now. Tried to work, but Wi-Fi wasn't working well. That happens. I'll be finishing up my reread of Kingdom of Copper. Is it as good on the reread? I'm curious. Good. Definitely add it to your list, sweetie. I'm going to be adding it to mine too, for sure. It sounds really good. I'm trying to do more nonfiction. We've got about 3 minutes left and we'll go into that first sprint, everyone. And I have a book called My Father's World to finish today and book review to write. Exciting, exciting. Getting all things done, Hannah. Generative AI is a pox upon humanity and society in general. You know, ironic coming from somebody who works in the IT field. I'm just saying, to me, it's very ironic that you're not more AI supportive. But yeah, like maybe it's because you like the Terminator movies. And so you're a little scared that we're going to get some Terminator action happening. Denise, it's interesting, but CIA connections have not been mentioned yet. So far, a lot of mentions of cover-ups on the Manson case. Why would they do cover-ups? Was it because like the police procedure wasn't as good as it should have been, and so they're trying to cover up mistakes they made? Is that what that is? Priscilla, yes, I read the first part of Wisteria. I didn't like the Eris Blythe as much as, Silas and Cigna. But I'm curious to see how they end up coming together. Okay. It's got me interested. Okay. Hello, Like Chip. How are you doing? How's your week going so far? They are intensely enemies at the moment, but of course we know who Blythe really is, and I'm sure it will eventually come out. Yeah, no spoilers, but yeah, I'm sure it will too, Priscilla. Oh, that's got me so excited because sometimes the third one, you never know. Curse of the Second Book has always been for me, but every once in a while you get the third one. Like I read The Bone Shard Daughter, really liked that one. The second one was but then I heard the third one's horrible. So I haven't even finished that series. I just went ahead and DNF'd it. So sometimes the third can bomb, and I was worried about that for Wisteria. Good morning, Christina. Remember to hydrate, everyone, and show some love to the like button. Thank you for that, Christina. I appreciate that. Glad you're here. Denise to Ryan, I agree about AI. I think it will be great in the field of medicine, though. Ooh, yeah. Maybe it'll help like get stuff researched faster and be able to come up with some things that we can cure. And as long as we keep the human touch in it, I'm not mad at it. As long as it's not like stealing from artists and stealing, you know what I mean? Like as long as we have the AI to actually improve humanity, I don't mind it. This week did zoom by, didn't it? Oh my goodness, me too. Over in a blink. It has been so busy, especially with the new kitten. It's been exhausting. It seems the cover-ups were intentional. Okay, yeah, I have to read this book. I absolutely have to read this book because that just, wow, why? Why would they do cover-ups? AI itself is a great tool, but not for a source. Okay, there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All right, so that is our little buzzer to tell us to go into our first sprint. Here we go. Let's hope for a nice long one, everyone. What is it? It's a roll again. You know what that means. Go, 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 go. It's not showing up at all. I'm about to figure this out. I'm about to figure this out at some point, but it is. It's roll again. I just threw everything off with holding that up. I'll have to figure that out. So let's let's do that. So there you go. Roll again. All right, everyone. Let's see who was first. Looks like Babe. Wow. Sorry, that does not count, sweetie, because it needs to be, like up to 60, not past 60. And so it looks like Chip was first with 30. So, okay, we're going to do 30 minutes on the clock, everyone. Happy reading, happy productivity. I will see you back here in a half hour.
From your growing family to your dream home, you have a beautiful life and big goals you
All right. I hope you can hear me. I'm a little ways away because I have a Stevie on my lap now. He'll probably hop off in a minute. He doesn't like it when I'm talking, but right now he's about this big and taking up the entirety of my lap. So let me know how you did on that sprint. I ate some breakfast. It was a strange breakfast. I decided I just wasn't really feeling anything. So I just kind of took a tortilla and I poured some cheesy popcorn that I had and rolled it up, and that was my breakfast. I did get to 51% in Bloodguard, so I'm a little over halfway now. Yeah, I don't know. The writing's not bad. When he's fighting, because he's a gladiator, it's really well written. It's really interesting, isn't it? And I like it. And I like the relationship between him and the princess. But I don't know, there's something about it that just feels very surface level, if that makes any sense. It's like these characters aren't feeling super deep to me. And so it's almost like you're watching, okay, goodbye. I knew he'd eventually leave. It's almost like you're watching a TV show. And instead of main character feel, you're getting side character vibes in it, if that makes any sense. So yeah, it's still at least a 3-star, and it may pick up, the second half. But for now, I'm disappointed because it was such a gorgeous book and I had such high hopes for it. But that was my sprint. How did you all do? When we left, we were so close to you, Priscilla, being there, but Like Chip beat you by just a little bit. And we had a Kim join us. Good morning, Kim. Currently getting ready for the day and off to hopefully buy some fall winter boots. Ooh, what kind of boots are you going to get? That sounds fun. And Christina says, good morning to Kim. Priscilla, half for breakfast, I'm having what I call a bird of prey sandwich. If you've ever watched the movie Birds of Prey, yes, with Margot Robbie, yes, I have. It's the sandwich that, she would kill for. It's the hangover sandwich. And that sounds so incredibly good. Oh my gosh. You'll have to let me know the recipe if you don't mind sharing it later, because that sounds phenomenal. And Harley's obsessed with the perfect egg sandwich. Yes, absolutely. I love that. I think that's hilarious. Oh, yay. Please do share in the Discord. And everybody, you're welcome to join the Discord. And all my videos, I link my Discord below. It's free. Come join. Denise went to McDonald's to get your hubby some breakfast. I thought about doing McDonald's, honestly, today. Then to the store to get him some Gatorade. Oh, you're just so sweet. I love that. Kim says, good morning back to Christina. Like Chip, 16 pages of Heartless Hunter. It is so good. For those who don't know, Heartless Hunter also is called The Crimson Moth, depending on what country you got your book from. I gave it 5 stars. It is on my shelf. It's up at the top. It is amazing. I love it. And the sequel, actually, a lot of people are already reading it. So I don't know if it's technically published yet or if it's just NetGalley ARCs, but some people are reading it and saying that they really like it. So I am excited. Priscilla, curious about Queensguard. Everyone's so excited about the edges. Okay. Kim, ate breakfast and got dressed. Finished the spell shop last night. Haven't decided on the next book yet. Well, give us some spoiler before your wrap up. What did you think? I gave it 4 stars. I really enjoyed it. Great cozy vibes. And because you all are here on Sprints, I'll even tell you a little secret. A secret I'm not going to bring up in any other video. My shelves are reserved for 5-star reads, right? And only 5-star reads. I don't know if you can see it because it's down here, but this right here, that's the spell shop. It was 4 stars, but I loved it so much. And I kept thinking about it and it kept sitting with me. So I eventually was like, you know what? Maybe it's a 5-star. I know I've already given my rating for it, but maybe it's a 5-star. I don't know. So I'm keeping it on my shelf while I'm thinking about it because I didn't want to part with it. And that's usually a really good sign for me. So we'll see. Tara got to 89% in Kingdom of Copper. Still good on a reread. Excellent, but I'm ready for it to be over. Yeah, that's why I don't do a lot of rereads, because for me, it's like, I already know what's coming and there's so many good new books out there that, yeah, I'm just kind of hesitant on rereading, but I get it. Yes, for a book club. I totally get that, Tara. Christina got coffee, much needed. I want to make sure I do give the announcements real quick though, because this coming Wednesday, everybody, that is November the 13th, I'm doing a drawing. We hit 700 subscribers. Thank you all. That is a huge milestone. It was my very secret and private reach goal. For me, I always do super impossible goals. And that way it's a reach goal, a stretch goal. And that way, if I fall short, I'm still falling among, the stars kind of thing. They say, reach for the moon. And if you don't get the moon, you fall among the stars. So that's why I've always done that. I'm one of those people that's not disappointed if I don't make that number. I'm excited just falling among the stars. And so 700 was my goal for this year. So thank you all. That is so exciting and so humbling. And I just love all the friends I'm making. So we are going to be doing this drawing. this drawing is going to be a large number of names that I'm going to be drawing. And so I did put on Instagram a picture that kind of goes over the rules a little bit, and I'll go over the rules a little bit on that video, and it will be dropping on Wednesday. So make sure, if you watch nothing else on my channel, make sure you watch that video, because if you don't email me that you saw that you won, you don't get your free box of book and goodies. So very, very important that you watch that, everyone. And yeah, I'm excited. So that was the big announcement I wanted to make sure you all were here for. Moving back to comments. Christina did a wee bit of adulting. That's very good. The rest will wait until I'm awake. I hear you on that. Denise, happy to do anything that doesn't involve cooking. You know, I'm not a huge cook either. Thankfully, my husband enjoys it. I do it because I am home, but like over the summer, I was not going to use the stove. So I did a lot of crock pot recipes. We got burnt out on the crock pot. So it's like, we cannot wait for this colder weather so I can go back to using the oven and hopefully have a little more variety in our meals. You loved it. Haven't put it through the call pile yet. You're very official. I don't do the call pile. It's just what I'm feeling in the moment. And then I end up having problems like this. You gave it 4 stars too, and definitely want to reread it. See, there's just something about it. It is so good in the moment. You love it. You think there's just something that doesn't make it 5 stars. There's just something. And then you walk away and then you're like, I could totally read that again. Spell Trap was just so good. Yes, Tara. It was so good. It surprised me. Honest to goodness, my husband bought it for me just because it had pretty edges. And he's like, it looks like kind of a cozy vibe thing for you. And so it was a surprise buy that he got for me. I only read it when I did because Kim was reading it and said, let's buddy read it. And I'm so glad you did, Kim, because oh my goodness, it gave all the feels. It was so good. Thanks, Tara. Thanks. It's a very cozy one. Yeah. So you're thinking the call pile will probably do 4 or 5. See, oh, love it. Chef's kiss. For your giveaway, by the way, I wanted to offer all my slots to others. So, if my name is drawn this round, I'd love for you to draw another and surprise someone else with a box of goodies. Oh, thank you, Kim. That's very sweet. Are you saying you don't want more books? Are you saying you don't want more books on your shelves? No, that's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. So yeah, I am super excited. We got about 3 minutes before we're going into our next sprint. I wanted to share a fun little piece of news that I heard. It kind of cracked me up. Basically, they have the, wonders of the world, right? One of them are the Great Pyramid in Giza, and is off limits because it's a wonder of the world. Is completely off limits for tourists to be able to climb it. You can get pictures taken in front of it and you can do helicopter rides over it, but that's it. You're not allowed to actually touch it. Well, this family was doing a helicopter ride over it and they look down and they see movement on the top of the pyramid. And they're like, that's weird. And so the helicopter pilot goes lower to take a look because, again, you're not allowed to be on that. And they see a dog on the top of this pyramid. Apparently, this dog was chasing birds at the base of the pyramid, and they kept flying higher, so he kept climbing higher. So last month, October of this year, for the first time ever, they have video coverage of the dog on the top of the Great Pyramid of Giza in Egypt. So I wanted to share that with you because I just thought that was so stinking adorable. Trust a dog to be like, I don't care about the rules. I'm going to get these birds. Yeah, I get it. I've been watching a lot of videos lately. If you guys haven't seen these channels, I'm going to be blasting you with some channels real quick. Obviously, Kim at Whimsical Narratives is awesome. Give her love. But outside of that, there's been a couple, Cassidy from Covers with Cassidy and Becca with Books, Becca and the Books. Basically, both are doing a series on basically reading the books on their shelves and piles they have of books on the floor. And they have to either shelve it because they loved it so much they're keeping it, in which case they then have to remove a book from the shelf, or to actually go ahead and get rid of it. And it's been fun to watch these vlog videos that they're doing, and they're trying to narrow down series that they're doing and stuff. And I love it. So it's giving me great ideas for next year for myself. But because I have a problem with series also. I've got probably like 90 series of books that I have on my list, and I really need to start shrinking that. But yeah, so basically I totally understand, Kim. there's lots of books, right? And in fact, there was a question that was posted on one of the podcasts I love to listen to. That was, what do you think, for a true book lover, what do you think the percentage is of books that they have that have actually been read versus books on their shelves they have yet to even crack open and read? Got me wondering, what do you guys think that percentage is? Here, it would be pretty good. Like, I feel like I'm pretty on top of it. I only keep the 5 stars and the ones that I've absolutely loved. But the shelves you don't see down below and off here on the side are the books that I need to still read. So I would like to think I'm about 25% unread, but it could be higher. So let me know what you guys think your percentage is, or what you think the percentage is overall for everyone. I say I don't need more, but I'm probably stopping at the bookstore today when you get your boots. So we'll see how that goes. I get it. I get it. The struggle's real. Yes. And the dog, right? The dog was like, I'm going to do what I want. Couldn't you see Blue doing that? Couldn't you see that, Kim? Yeah, I think that's absolutely hilarious. I love it. Dog said, you can't stop me. I was binging Becca's Shelve or Scrap It last night. See, I'm up to episode 4, so don't spoil anything for me. But yeah, she's got like, I think 9 of these episodes out so far. And it's so funny because like all of us, and like Kim was just talking about, she gets the pile down and then book boxes come in. So she adds to the pile, so it's like, or it's her birthday. So she's gifted books. And yeah, like, it happens. It absolutely happens. But I cannot recommend it enough. I think they are fabulous, fabulous vlogs. Few ideas for some content next year to get the TBR down. See, me too. And I'm really hoping that new game comes in that I've been waiting on. According to Sarah Beth, she's thinking January, February. We should be getting it. Those of us that backed her Kickstarter. So hopefully I'll be able to start that new game. And that is solely to get books off my shelves. So hopefully it'll get even better. All right, roll 2. And this time I'm going to try not to mess my lighting up. So I'm going to just kind of keep it back here. Oh, it's a roll again. It's a roll again. Go. Let's see how fast everyone is this time. Go. This time Priscilla was Johnny on the spot at 60. Excellent. I will take it. And Kim surprises me by being right behind Priscilla, also saying 60. Who are you and what did you do with my Kim? All right, everyone. Happy reading, happy productivity, and I will see you all back here in an hour.
20 years ago, they set out to create a fuel cell that could convert the chemical.
Take a look and you see.
Get all the hottest gifts at Target.
right. How did everyone do on our second sprint? It was a nice long one. So if you've been sitting, make sure you stand up and stretch. Make sure you're drinking your water and hydrating. Want to keep everybody healthy and strong. I worked on my genre blanket. It is significantly large. There's a few books that have been finished this year, so it's growing, and I actually am only not even halfway through with doing it, so I may have to stop and do half of the year one blanket and then half of the year a separate blanket, just because it'll be, I don't know, bigger than king size otherwise. I think maybe I chose the wrong stitch. So, but outside of that, I did finish the Fab 5 cleaning. And I did get to 55% in Woman in Cabin 10 by Ruth Ware. It's interesting. Little on the slow side so far, but it's interesting. And yeah, that was what I did for my sprint. I'm going to go back to the comments. And yes, we were talking about how great Becca's whole vlog series is on this. So you need to make sure you go check it out. Kim says that she has a few ideas for content for next year. Yay, to help get the TBR down. I'm excited to see that. I'm set up to get any kind of notification when you drop videos. So I'm excited to see that come down. Oh, Denise is like, I'm afraid to count how many unread books I have. There's more than a few. I have a few as well. I like to think my percentage is low, but I still have a bunch I need to do. And I did go ahead that sprint and count how many series, because in January, I'm going to drop a video that starts my own going through series vlog and trying to get the series number down. And I do have over 80 series that I'm reading. So yeah, it needs to come down. And as far as the dog that was on top of the amazing wonder of the world pyramid, 100% it would be Blue with Milo right behind her would also do that. That is adorable. I love that. Priscilla, still have a big physical TBR, but giving yourself time to catch up because you collected books for years and didn't read much because you were in college. I bet it is shrinking now. I'm betting that you're reading more than you're bringing in. I could totally see that, Priscilla. Like Chip owns around 250 to 275. Haven't read 83 of those. Too lazy to do math, but you think that's too much. Hey, like I said, it's completely relatable. We're all there with you. You are not alone. Priscilla, next year I'm going to go hard to read or DNF the older physical TBR titles. I approve that. I applaud and approve. Let's all work on that next year. That'll be our big goal next year, is that we're going to get through our physical TBR. And because if it's been sitting there for years and years, every year they come out with over 100,000 new books. So maybe we're just not interested in reading those anymore. In which case, if you have a store like Half Price Books like we have here, you can get credit. Like you get money for that. So take them and sell them and make space for the good new ones you want. Okay, I'm going to do a video counting for the new year so I know how many you are at a starting point. Absolutely. I'm going to be watching the heck out of any vlog series you have that does that, because I found out through Becca and Cassidy doing that I'm addicted to those. I like those. Read a lot from the library, though. I do too. I've got 6 library books currently here at the house. I love, 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 love the library. I applaud. Tara, if my own read shelf is correct on Goodreads, you're at 35% unread. Not bad at all. Shocker to me. Figured to be higher since I have 297 unread books. Again, completely relatable. You were ready whenever you did the 60 minutes. Yep. Good job, Priscilla, being on it just in case. I can't believe back to back we've had the roll again on the dice. That's awesome. And that's why you gave us 60 minutes. Thank you, Kim. I hope you're enjoying the book shopping and boot shopping at this point. Carpe, hello. At work, but it's a desk shift, so I can read when it's slow. Love that for you. Starting Bookerazzi Blackmail by S.E. Babin. Sounds like a lot of fun. How are you liking that so far? Tina just got back from an exercise class. Ooh, you're so fit. Good job, Tina. Way to go. I need to get back to doing my dumbbells. I haven't done my arm exercises in a while. That's another good part of Becca from Becca in the Books' channel. She does a lot with Peloton, so you see her working out a lot. really makes me think I need to get my butt in gear and start doing more of that. Like Chip made coffee, made a big mess with it, had to clean it up, and read about 20 pages. Again, so relatable though. That's me a lot of mornings. Oh, thank you, Tina. Yeah, it's super heavy. It's like really, really heavy too whenever I lift it. Oh my gosh. Like I said, I may have to make it into 2 different blankets, go January through June in one, and then July through December on another. But thank you. I liked the colors. Got to 96% in Kingdom of Copper. You're almost done. You're like this close. I hope you finish it during our sprints today, Tara. Christina, I think of my unread books and craft projects as your retirement plan. That's cute. I like that. I like that outlook. We've got about a little over 3 minutes, everyone, and then we will go into our third sprint. Carpe updated the series spreadsheet last night, 45 going on right now, and working on shrinking it this month. Not bad at all. And that's kind of what my November is too. Next Ember as I do the next in the series. So I'll be knocking out some of those 80, but yeah, like that's ridiculous. But I think a lot of it is when I get the book boxes, from Owl Crate and stuff. Usually it's like the first in a series, and it's like, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I need more standalones. Christina, but then I don't buy a lot of books anymore. I go to the library first and only buy the ones I love or favorite authors. That's a great fiscally responsible way to do it. I don't buy any until I've done my 10 check marks. So I get a check mark every time. I stole that from Kim for the TBR check mark. But yeah, I get a check mark every time I finish a book or I finish a chapter that I'm writing or editing of my own book. So I get a little credit for that. And when I get 10, I get to have a book. And that's how I've slowed down my buying. Tina, I'm trying. You are. You did great. Like over the summer, you would do some swinging and having fun at the playground kind of thing. And then you would also go do some swimming. So you're fit. Yeah, is a big boy. Is a very big boy. Read 20 pages and helped my husband with some things. Denise, you're so sweet. You really are. Priscilla, for anyone who's curious, I did send pictures, a link and recipe to the Birds of Prey sandwich on the Discord. Yes, you did. And I don't know if it'll show up, half the time because I like my phone being super bright. Half the time it doesn't want to show, but she did on the Discord channel for my channel. She posted pictures and the recipe. And oh my gosh, you guys, this looks so delicious. I mean, I hope you can see it from there. Oh my gosh, it looks just like in the movie. It's making my mouth water. I'm like super, super hungry. Yes. Bookish Cottage. Maddie would do sprints with a walking ambiance. So we could all walk for at least one sprint. Well, there you go. If you guys want to walk on the next one, we could absolutely do that. I have to stay in the house though, because I don't want, since Stevie is just all up in this area right now, he would 100% knock everything over. It would look like we were walking down the path. That's really cute. I like that. I'm trying to get more books from the library for sure, even with new releases. Our library is really, really good about that. I feel very blessed. Indianapolis is just on it for that. So definitely support the local library. Denise says to Christina, I'm trying to use a library first more as well. I'm loving this. Libraries are so important, Christina. Absolutely, they are. They are a try before you buy. Exactly. It's a great way of looking at it. I love it. And she uses a walking pad. I don't have one, so I walk in place. I need to get a walking pad. It's on my Christmas wish list. We'll see if Santa brings it or not. Now, I do love jokes. So here's your joke of the day, everyone. What's a dog, since we, had the whole dog news story, what's a dog's favorite homework assignment? A lab report. Yes, you're welcome, everyone. I live for these moments. On a less than smiley note, just in case you didn't know, Quincy Jones has passed away, sadly. Quincy Jones is the song producer that did Michael Jackson's Thriller and We Are the World. He also helped to write the musical score for The Color Purple and several other movies. So I just want to make sure everybody was aware of that. And that was our little beep beep. So I am going to have us go ahead and roll. And I see everybody so appreciated the joke. Thank you. And yeah, our hearts go out to the family for sure. It's sad. Another great one is now gone. All right, our third sprint, everyone. What are we going to get? It is a cookie. We got a cookie, and that is 45 minutes. So I'll put 45 on the clock. Happy reading, happy productivity, and I'll see you all back here in 45.
Save now with the early Black Friday sale at Target. Get 30% off select toys, 30% off holiday lights, and up to 50% off small appliances. Hurry, these deals end Saturday. Save more on gifts. Happier holidays from Target.
All right. How did everyone do on that third sprint? It was so nice and long. I like the longer ones. Not gonna lie, I like the longer ones. I ended up using that time to eat some lunch, which was super yummy. And I got to 63% in Lady of Darkness. A vlog will be coming out because this is another ApollyCon author. And so more thorough thoughts will be in that vlog as normal. I will tell you though, since you guys are here, I heard a lot of great things about this and the banter, but I'm actually not seeing a lot of the banter. I don't know if it's because it's kind of a, not quite bodyguard, but we'll say bodyguard and, you know, the girl relationship. And I guess I'm spoiled because for me, Jennifer Armentrout was like chef's kiss with that and with Poppy and, you know, her From Blood and Ash book. If you haven't read that, you need to. It's fantastic. So maybe my standards are just a little higher because the writing's good. LJ Andrews does a good job. But I don't know. It just feels, it feels surface level again. So kind of like I was saying with Bloodguard, it just feels surface level. Now the characters feel deeper, but their relationship, I'm not buying it. I know I'm supposed to, but I'm just not feeling it. So that's kind of a bummer, but so we'll see. I may or may not be continuing that series, but more in the vlog. But outside of, getting to 63% in that and lunch, I did nothing else but work on my crocheting blanket. What did you think was your microwave, Christina? I'm curious. What is that? I am dying to know. Hey, Sam, good to see you. Glad you could be with us. How's work going today? And Julie's here. Hi, Julie. Reading instead of working today because I don't feel well. Oh, I'm sorry, Julie. Trying to get past the guilt of not being productive. Hey, I have something to tell you then. Guess what? You're going to benefit from my therapy. I have a new therapist. I personally believe everybody would benefit from having therapy. And my therapist is trying to teach me to not be such a people pleaser. And it's through the VA. So, you know, God bless, it's free. But she had some really good advice because I was feeling guilty about when I was feeling kind of down and gloomy. I still had to get all of my chores done, you know, the Fab Five, blah, blah, blah. And I was noticing I just was feeling tired like all the time. And so finally she said, there's 2 mantras I want you to practice saying, and you write them to where it's personalized for you. And so I did for me. So you're going to have to rewrite this, Julie, to make it more personalized for you and anybody else listening that wants to do this. But for me, the chores especially, I felt really guilty about like not being productive like this. When you're tired, when you're sick, things like that, you need to say, I'm allowed to have a day off from being productive. Okay, that's the first one. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to have a day off from being productive. And the second thing, talking about the chores again, and I'm like, they pile up. And she's like, it's not as bad as you're thinking in your head. It can wait. Nothing breaks. And that's true. Like I literally would go back, you know, and I would do the dishes and stuff. And yeah, they had piled up, but seriously, like it didn't even add 10 minutes. Right. And same with the laundry. Yes, I had to do 2 loads the next day, but the machines do all the real work. It's just rotating it through and then folding and putting away. And again, didn't even add 10 minutes. So all told, I got an entire day off, guilt-free, to watch these awesome BookTube, you know, videos I've been telling you about all morning, and to just relax and recoup and refill and put into me what made my heart happy and glad. And I just kept telling myself, I'm allowed to have a day off and it can wait. It won't break. So I hope that helps for you, Julie, to not feel guilty, especially when you're feeling sick. We all deserve that time off. Priscilla loves the long sprints too. Listen to A Fire Endless while making some bread for tonight's dinner. Oh, all the cooking. I just want to come hang out. Can I come hang out, Priscilla? Got lunch 8 also. Excellent. And read 18 pages. Like Chip, you are on it. You are on it. Tina worked on some laundry, read 8 pages. Excellently done. Tara finished Kingdom of Copper. What's your star rating, Tara? About to take the lunch break. Hope you enjoy your lunch, and I want to know what you gave the star rating for that. Oh, you thought it was your microwave. I'm so sorry. Well, otherwise I'll get to jibber jabbering. So if I don't have this little thing to remind me to stop every 10 minutes, I'll get going, and we're here to get, some reading done too. So that's funny. Carpe, I'm just over halfway through this book. I think I'm going to finish it, but then DNF the series. That's totally understandable. As the characters get fleshed out more and more, I'm actually liking them less and less. Oh, I'm so sorry that's happening to you, but you are not alone. The longer that I'm doing the booktube thing and the more books I'm reading, the more I'm finding I'm picky, because it's like, again, like I said earlier, over 100,000 new books come out every year. I don't have to settle for a 3-star read anymore. There's so many 4 and 5 stars out there. And the only way to find them is to try out stuff. So if there's a series that just isn't making you glow and light up and you're excited to pick it up, DNF. You gave it a try. Sam, it's going all right. Just busy trying to make up for missing a day. I know how that goes too. Try to pace yourself though, okay? Go into it slowly. Christina, got lunch for the younger one, made the bed, got dressed, about to send the older one off to the mines. I love that. All in all, a good sprint, a very productive sprint. Way to go, Christina. Denise read 16 pages on page 212 now. We'll read to 218, which is the halfway point, then eat lunch and start some chores. I'm loving the organization you've got going here. How you're like, I'm going to go to here, and that's my little reward. And then I'm going to go ahead and eat and get some chores done. That is amazing, Denise. Thank you. I never give myself a break, so I appreciate that. Some of us are so bad at it, Julie. In fact, most of us are really, really bad at it. So you take those mantras. That's some free therapy. I am not a doctor. I'm going to make that disclosure. I am not a doctor, but it's been working pretty good for me, and kind of like a muscle and willpower and stuff. You got to keep working on it. So just keep saying it. At first you feel absolutely ridiculous. I'm telling you now, but by now I actually find it helpful. I just need that permission. And so I give myself that permission, and I remind myself the house will not fall apart. Nobody's coming over. And even if they do come over, the old adage is true. And I have a pillow that says it. Those who mind, like your house is a mess, don't matter. And those who matter don't mind. So just, take a break, Julie. You've got permission from all of us. We're your book friends. Yes. Thank you, Priscilla. I'm going to come knock on your door and you're going to be like, well, I didn't mean right now. That would be great. 4 stars, same as the first read through. Okay. I didn't know if maybe it would go up, or sometimes they go down. So that is good. I like that it's holding steady for you, Tara. Yeah, I've DNF'd a couple series this year. There you go. And also finished a lot. I think I've finished, and I'll obviously have all this in the wrap-up video for December like last year, where I'll also do the whole awards ceremony thing to see which book boxes won, what book won, and so on. But I want to say I've finished 6 or 7 series this year. So again, I took on, obviously, with 80, way more than that. So I need to kind of balance that out. And that's what January's vlog is going to start talking about. So I am excited for all of that. All right, we've got about a minute left, everyone. And then we will go into that final sprint. So, I like to ask a question. And so my question for you today, kind of fitting with the fall season here, which season fits your personality? For me, it's fall. I'm very bubbly, like spring would normally be, but I also have moments where I surprise you with a little bit of snark or sarcasm. And sometimes with the fall, you think the weather's going to be one way and then it changes it up and it rains all of a sudden, or it's supposed to be cold, but it's warm. We're supposed to be warm and then it's cold. And I like the changing of the leaves, and I just, y'all, I light up in fall. I don't know about you, but I absolutely love fall. So that would be for sure my season. So I want to hear what your season would be. And before I forget, I also want to give credit to Kim at Whimsical Narratives, because I was drinking my hot coffee and then there would still be some left in the pot. Ryan would grab his cup and go to work, and I got my cup. And then I'm like, but I hate wasting this coffee that's left over. And then I would see Kim with a cold one, and she's like, yeah, I just take the old coffee that is from that morning and I pour it over ice and put flavored stuff in it, and I make it into a cold brew. And I'm like, sold. So that's what I'm doing now. My morning coffee cup with creamer, and then I make it into a cold brew for the afternoon. So wanted to share that with you guys because I thought that was kind of cool. Yes, yes, yes. And you're a spring, Julie. I love that. Depends on the day. Christina, that's fair. Absolutely fair. Oh, fall also like Chip. Want to be cozy 24/7. Yes. Spring, you're bright, but also come with a bit of rain. That sounds perfect, Tina. Last comment before our sprint. Sometimes I'm sunny like spring or summer, and sometimes I'm really moody and grumpy like winter and fall. So I think a lot of us definitely are all the seasons. I love that we live in a place where we get to have all the seasons. All right, we're going to do the last sprinty sprint for this day. Let's see. It's only 1:00, so I can do a full hour even. So let's see. We ended on a roll again. So go, 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 go. You guys, pick it, pick it, pick it, pick it. Except Ryan, because he doesn't know how to keep it under 60 and instead tries to get a 75-minute sprint going. If you give a mouse a cookie, guys, I'm telling you. And it looks like Tina was first up with an hour. Yay! And then right behind was Julie. Same brain, both thinking the 60. And Priscilla. Love it, love it, love it. All right, everybody. I'm going to put an hour on the clock. Happy reading, happy productivity, happy BookTube watching, whatever you want to do, taking a walk, whatever. I'll see you back here in an hour.
From your growing family to your dream home, you have a beautiful life and big goals.
All right, we are back from that last final sprint. How did everyone do on that one? I feel the need to stretch a little bit here. Um, I ended up getting stuff prepped because I'm going to be doing some filming once we wrap up here. And I got to 11% in Hero of Ages and started in my NetGalley book, The Language of the Birds. So that's what I was reading right when it was time to wrap up. So good stuff. Very productive with my reading and my crocheting. And as always, having a blast with all of you. So thank you. Thank you. And oh yeah, see, I'm not the only one. And it's nice because like I said, it's the same creamer I use with my hot coffee, just leftover cold coffee and some ice cubes, and we're good to go. So it works out really, really nice. And Denise said, your season that you're compared to would be summer. You love the sunshine. Favorite summer place is the lake. Love everything about the water, especially the sound of the waves. That's my happy place too, is at the ocean. My dream home would be on the water for sure. Oh, Denise, that sounds wonderful. Priscilla, my season would be autumn for sure. Even love rainy autumn weather, dark but cozy. I could totally see that. I love it. I'm sorry your brain's hurting, Sam. That's why I said ease into it. Take it easy. Headaches are no joke. You do not need that. Take care of yourself. Denise got to 219, halfway there. Feels like a Bon Jovi song. We're halfway there. Oh. Anyway, you didn't come here for that. Unloaded and loaded the dishwasher, made lunch, and will eat during the chat. Good. I'm glad you got so much done. Way to go, Denise. You have been a trooper today for sure. 32 pages. This book is amazing. I love that for you. I love when the books are so good. Finished your baking, which is why I'm going to come haunt you, Priscilla. Halfway through a fire endless and did some cleaning. Well done. Everybody's doing great. Tina, I know. Where are you at, Tina, in it, by the way? Because I know you started way before us. Both Kim and I were waiting for our library holds to come in because Brandon Sanderson is a hot commodity, man. Our libraries are not quick to give away his audiobooks at all. So let me know where you are so far. Some interesting developments already. This is, by the way, book 3 in the Mistborn series, if you didn't know. All of you. Not Tina. Tina obviously knows. All of you. Carpe, on my lunch break, made pasta and had lunch. 15 pages left in the book. It is so close. Well, you need to go finish that, Carpe, for sure. Tina read a bit, closed your eyes for a little while. Got to rest the reading muscles. You know, that's what I say. I just got to rest the reading muscles a little bit there. Christina says, hi to Sam. Sorry about your brain. I feel that. Yeah. You did absolutely nothing. And that is beautiful, Christina. Do absolutely nothing. Absolutely. It was so fun. Thank you all for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day and into the weekend. We're going to have a busy weekend because Katie's got another debate competition a few hours away from us. And again, to guarantee her spot in the debate team, and I didn't know this, but apparently with speech and debate, you have X number of kids, you must provide X number of judges for the competition. And if you can't provide the number of judges that matches the kids that are competing, you have to start eliminating what kids can compete. So if they have a parent that's judging, they're guaranteed a spot. Otherwise, they pull names out of a hat to see who's going to compete or not. And so I try really hard to judge every single time I can, even though it's like 3 hours away there. And I'm going to be judging for 6 hours and 3 hours back. So it's going to be a long day tomorrow, but worth it because hopefully that guarantees my kid gets to compete and she absolutely loves it. Everybody remember to hydrate. Thank you, Christina. Thank you for hitting the like button. And I got my review written. My book is now at 66%. Going to clean my daughter's room and listen to an audio book. Oh, do it. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Get it done, Hannah. Denise, haven't read any Sanderson yet. I have Tress of the Emerald Sea on the shelf. It just depends on if you're wanting high fantasy, if you're wanting something a little more laid back. He recently did a romance. I think was like his first one, and it was Yumi and the Painter, I believe. I reviewed it in one of my videos. It was really cute. It really was. It didn't feel like a Sanderson to me because I'm so used to him doing the epic Stormlight Archive, Mistborn kind of series. But definitely one to look into if you want more of a romance. You finished it, Tina. Holy cow. That book has like over 600 pages in it. Haven't put up the rest of the notes from the Kindle though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Tina. Way to go. Denise, thank you. Have a good weekend yourself. And Sam says, thank you to Christina. Ready for the weekend for sure. Absolutely, everyone. Oh, thank you for being here, like Chip. I have so much fun with you guys. I really do. I love it, love it, love it. Thank you for being here, everyone. Ooh, okay. Okay. I think you'll like it, Tina. I do. Everybody take care. Have a safe and wonderful weekend. And I will see you all next Friday. And don't forget to watch that video on Wednesday to see if you won. Take care.